other stuff lined up as well, man. People ain't going to complain, are they? No. I'm going to stand here and just watch it. It's like getting to the fair, isn't it? What I want to go on that ride. No, I want to go on that ride. Take off there. Nice. Get some. It's just the clouds, isn't it? I'm flying 787 on Tuesday. Nice. One of these. Not one of those buildings. I'm still holding them. Right, mate. I'm gonna have to run round and get the bag. Stand by. Stand by. Got you on the headset. Got cushion volume on your key. The typing, man, it's like really loud. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's alright, second. Oh, alright, okay. Right, stand by. I've just got to turn the mic around. I've got to turn the mic around, stand by. Look at that. No way! This is like conducting an orchestra, isn't it? Big set of bassy Trent 700s. Did he really? 800, sorry. Get it right. Oh wow, that's insane. When? No! No! We got to play the Star Wars song, haven't we? Da -da -da -da. Yeah. There we go. Watch this one go up, folks. Oh wow! So we conducted the orchestra. Royal Philharmonic Orchestra. Wow. We are honoured. Wow, we are honoured. Is he? No. That's insane, man. What's his name? Englis. Okay. Anthony Inglis, ladies and gentlemen. Conductor with the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra. Say that when about and others. And linked to the Star Wars theme tune, I think, in some way. No? Yeah, no, I know, but when they... Nice. or so. He's still linked to Star Wars, isn't he? In some way. Oh, it's a bit blustery over there, son. Easy, go on, get it. Whoa! That was a bit touch and go, if you know what I mean. Not really a touch and go, but you know. This one, ladies and gentlemen, going all the way to New York. Good afternoon. Sorry we're early. Like you really care. Oh, you're too early, mate. I'm going to have to turn it off and watch Bargain Hunt until 4 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Wow. Tell you what, that cost me. Using a lot of power. This is very thrusty, isn't it? Yeah. The N1 rating is going to be quite high, isn't it? You know, flex takeoff. I think it's otherwise known as flex takeoff, with where they apply maximum, well, not maximum, but you know, a lot of power to the engines for the initially to get the aircraft moving, because there's a lot of weight there to get moving, and they need to get up to around about 120 knots, 130 knots, 130 mile an hour, multiplied by 1.125, I think, knots to miles per hour. Look at that, 2 Singapore slingers in, folks. One's on remote, yeah, and look what's creeping out over the other side as well. Come to your comments in a moment, folks. Stand by. Ethiopian again. Somebody's watching from 35,000 feet. Did you say? Now we need to keep an eye on these arrivals, folks. We're going to be going into arrivals at 3 o'clock this afternoon, but it's quite blustery here. And what you got to remember is that, you know, the wind forecast for general regions is it's a lot different at an airfield, isn't it? Because you can almost guarantee that. Oh, hello. Well, look at this. This is a nice surprise, isn't it? Imagine all the oh, you missed this, you missed that. If we had a nice. This is a nice line. Got the Air Canada A330-300. Nice jet, nice and noisy. I think she's Trent powered. No, CF6s aren't. I think all the right, let me get this clamp on out. Listen to that, even the leaps, mate. Egypt Air, Roger telling us, Roger Slater, our man airside here at Heathrow, gives us a lot of good information. I never do say thank you enough to Roger for everything he does in terms of giving us airside information. Hearing that Egypt Air cargo 737 parked up at the bread bin and expecting to depart soon, I believe. This is lovely. See how far advanced these wingtips are, folks. The rate. What happened, Julie? Something sheared off, did you say? The left slats had sheared off, and there they are being replaced now. Look, That's that inboard slap that is missing. Wow, had sheared off and was spotted on approach. So what was it, hanging off or flapping or wow? That's not good. Well, that's an Airbus fix, that is, I think. Specialist fix, you know, AOG, aircraft on ground. Moving on up. That cat bouncing up and down. Hey everybody, how you doing? Hope you're well. Sunday. And yeah, London Heathrow, ladies and gentlemen, never lets us down. Oh no, they are Trent 7s. Sorry, I was going to say that they look like Trent 7s, but you know, because of the light reflection, but they are most definitely Trent 700s. It must be the 767s that are powered by the CF6, I think they are. Unless they got a mix of CF6 and Trent 7 powered 330s. Sort of Miami out of my out the corner of my eye. Look at that line up over there. It's going to be good, man. Yeah, Nick Gray just mentioning about shower and thunderstorms likely, 87 degrees Fahrenheit. So that's a real. Go on, son. Yeah, folks. If you're a member, a first class or super class member, please make sure you download the app, because we're going to be sending out notifications when we're about to go live. So, you know, we have no idea in terms of, until we're there, literally we make our decisions as they come. I've got an interview with Global Entry on Tuesday evening when I get there. We've got long enough. I arrive around about 2 p.m. Nice bit of brake dust there from those wheels as they auto braked as the gear retraction starts. Nice Air Baltic 220. We'll come back to that. So that's interesting. They've done an on-wing repair there. Now what's that on the back of that? Flat bed there. And Yaps punched it on takeoff. Indeed. They all seem to be doing it, I have to be honest. I think it might be because of this crosswind element, folks. Look, it's a direct southerly at the moment, so the wind blowing right across, and I think that their input power is related to that potentially. Steve Stibbons has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Steve. Karen Langley, great noises. I love that kind of thing. Here we go. Thai 777 pushing back. N1. Wait for it. Wow. That takeoff thrust was very derated after everything I said there. Claire bear when I was in Orlando here. We literally thunderstorms at 4 p.m. every day. Yes, that's what I like, when you can time it. Oh, we're going to get some great stuff, folks, because I'm in the comfort of a balcony at a hotel, at the Blue Lagoon Hotel. See that crosswind? As soon as they're off the ground, they get caught by that wind. You might hear this 777 winding up on its way. Come and see. American going out. Easy sound. Blustery on the way down. Quite long landings. Nice. Okay, Trent 800s on this American 777-200. Nice Ethiopian freighter making its way. Look at this big, gnarly workhorse. Andy Apps has gifted a membership. Thank you, Andy. We've got Mr. EE. He's a returning member. Welcome, Mr. EE. Hope you're doing well. Wow, thunderstorms every day. Let's hope. I'm hopeful that we're going to get some stormy conditions. Stormy. What's that? Rolls Royce, come on. Show man stuff. That Star Alliance 777, even though it's a beautiful looking airplane, looks like a bit of a sort of like bits and bobs aircraft, you know, they throw this and that at it. Although it's only the engine count. I need him to move forward. Come on, son, move forward. Virgin, stay where you are. Stay where you are. Professor Potato, it's 55 memberships, thanks you. Thanks, Prof. Now, what I'm looking for is, because oh, that's hilarious, man. We have an official cat viewer, ladies and gentlemen. So, meow to you. George Tube coming out. What's coming out? Is this the I've just heard that we've got an Air India 777 or a leased aircraft to Air India 777. The shot I'm trying to get here, folks, is, oh yeah, we can see it actually with these two Singapore 380s here. Look, see the inboard, well, sort of like the midsection leading edge slat. That's an extension of the wing that winds forward during for takeoff and also during on approach as well. It basically expands the size of the wing. By something only a very small margin, but the effectiveness that it gives is quite considerable. Now what's happened is, I'm hearing that 380 there, as you can see, which has its inboard slat missing, was spotted. Whether it was the tower or who, I'm not sure, but that it was loose or flapping around or whatever it might be. I wouldn't imagine it would be flapping around, because that would just tear it off, wouldn't it, if it was flapping around. But loose, maybe. They said that it had failed. What have they done with that aircraft's tag in black? 787 Dreamliners I will be flying on. Oh, Baz knows, does he? Gotta give it up for these guys. Baz returning his first flight back with Virgin Atlantic, ladies and gentlemen, and Zane Dunning in the left seat, sort of like with him on that flight as the flying captain. And wow, what are the chances? Penny Lane, I'm on Penny Lane, and what about that? The first time. I mean, I've obviously flown on many flights with pilots who know who we are, but this time it's very special with Baz in the right seat on his return, and with Virgin Atlantic, and Zane in the left seat. Good day to you both. Hope you're doing well. Are they doing anything with that? Is that... I can't really see what's on that low loader there. Is that the replacement part, or is that they've just used that for removing the defective one? I think that might be the case. Lovely Star Alliance 777. Sue Pitchford, good morning everybody, good afternoon, good evening. Here we go, Scott Shallcross tuning in from Perth, Australia. There's one for you, Scott, and all our friends from Australia. Good day. GE allows you to get through immigration in the US a lot quicker. Is that global entry? Sorry, yes, that's right. Oh, it does. Oh well, listen to this. Oh, okay. So that. Oh dear. Oh. Just read that back one more time, Julie. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So either the guide of the slat, or the actual, because there are guides, but there are also the motors themselves that wind those slats forward. I think it's an electrical motor, or I think it's an electrical motor on a sort of corkscrew system. Sounds like whoa! Over there! Easy! I'll have to watch both of them, mate. So, an internal part, which was sort of like like a guide, or one of maybe the rods, or one of the mechanisms that hold the slats in place, had sheared off, and when they retracted the slats, it damaged. Well, they're saying it damaged the wing. So that sounds like that might be quite a considerable fix. Obviously, that leading edge part of the wing is part of the structure, and is very, very strong indeed, of course. Such a super livery. It's like a big didgeridoo, isn't it? Wings are going to flex up all the way to where's she headed? Is she Perth bound? What's it? Yeah, Perth. It's Perth, isn't it? It's headed down his way, isn't it? Oh, mate, he's Scott Shallcross. coming your way, Scotty. It's a big old ask, that is. How many Singapore 380s are in operation? Neil Pennock is a brand new member. Welcome, Neil. Good to see you here. Get involved in the chat, folks, if you're new to Big Jet TV. Hello, let's... oh, no, I was going to say it's not actually noticed the wingtip livery before, the same orange strip and all that kind of thing. Just something I've never noticed. I like that. Matching the vertical stabilizer as well. They've got 10 active. Okay, so this would have had to be taken off a route, wouldn't it? It's not like they got a spare one sitting around, is it? Yeah! Big power! Oh. Okay, Snail Bob saying there's 14 A380s in service for Singapore Airlines. It's a decent number, isn't it? It's a really decent number, that is. I see that Air India 777, mate. You can see its tail. And it looks super. Whoa! Listen to this old United 777 sitting there waiting. Listen to her engines purring away, man. Oh, listen to that. Here we go. APWs. Felicia Kia. Rain started to fall here in Cape Town, Jerry. Want some to love range? Yes, Felicia. Hand it out. Lots of noises. Very distinct, you know, idle noise to the Pratt & Whitney, and also the spool as well. A lot different than the GE, and also the closer to the Rolls-Royce than the GE. Put it that way, but it's kind of got a long spool as well, hasn't it? But beautiful, man. Lots of power. Oh, hello. Look at that in the shot. Look at that. Oh. Go on then, girl. Ian Hanna, strange how Singapore are doing so well with their 380s, and yet Malaysian can't 380s out. Oh yeah, different routes. They've obviously, Singapore Airlines have many more high density routes. Well, I'd imagine so. It's got to be something to do with it, hasn't it? Big old smile on that 777's face. Look, here we go. It gets happier and happier the further it goes away as well. Tuning in from Perth, Australia. I hope you saw your little Joey going out, mate. Beautiful, nice, clean BA 350. Lined up for 27 right. Quite lurchy, wasn't it? Thanks, Simon. Simon Gardner has gifted a membership. Thank you, Simon. Nice, clean 350. British. She's a clean jet. So I will make it like you. Get out! They're all letting rip today. Yeah, little ripper. Didn't get time to get coffee, too. Look at the profile of this aircraft, man. Look at that windshield. They call it the Trash Panda. Well, not all of them, but I don't think Air Canada officially calls it that. But the pilots have christened it the Trash Panda, didn't they? I like it. Trent, either Trent's or GE's, probably GE's on Air Canada. I shouldn't be assuming that. Actually, hold on a minute. I think they're Rolls Royce. I think they're Rolls Royce. Am I right or am I wrong? Just look at the spinner there. Oh, hello, look at that Air Canada. Long range as well. Look at that Max coming out. Nice. So they currently have 10 active A380s. Look at this Air Canada going heavy now, man. Look at this. Dreamliner going out there. Lovely. Look at that. There is no better one. I love looking out the window, seeing that wing, just the end of the wing just flexing. It's just a lovely thing to see. Still active on the rudder, look. Still got micro adjustments on the rudder. When it gets to a certain point, there we go, final kick, and here we go. I think we're going to be going, there we are. Just get it straight. Nice little calmly pulling that column towards you. Won't be long. Won't be long. We've got a bit of a lull. It's lone 737 Max. He's got the whole place to himself. Come on in, mate. Before, is this Air Canada jet on tow? Oh, he's just coming. He's just coming. No, 777. I was. No. Oh, I see. Yes. Chester draws. Good day to you. Dashoon Bennett, Qatar Airways 380 flying over Walthamstow. Look how low that thing is to the ground now, those engines. Leap 1As. He'll be on the right hand side. Oh, he's on BA, is he? Was he Finnair Jet? Such a classic front end to the 737. Same as the 707, ladies and gentlemen. Wrap your head around that one. Highly modern, sophisticated aircraft. It's got the front end of the 707. Yeah, we're tracking the weather for Miami, folks. Do you know, this is actually going to give me a chance. Hey, folks. Obviously, I got here early. I'm still earlier by 5 minutes. We've had this little blast. Do you mind if I go down and get a coffee? Is that all right? They've got a Starbucks downstairs at the courtyard here. So if I leave you locked out, what do you want to watch? What do you want to watch? I'll be 5 minutes, literally. I will only be 5 minutes. Simon Morris, good day to you. Parish. Love the classic front on that Air Canada Parish saying, yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? When you look at, oh, look at this, emptied Heathrow out. Should we just leave it on that, Julie? Just leave it on that. Kedin PJs know all God, Jerry. I'm not the Messiah. Oh, but you are, oh Lord. I should know. I'll follow with you. Back in a bit. Nice. Right, well, thanks for waiting. Oh, nice. Ooh. Oh, wow, are you serious? Wow. Wow. That's amazing, man. Wow. So Captain Dave's Twitter account no longer exists, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, BA, you know, understandably, I can understand in a certain way them basically saying, look, you know, man, it just, if we allow it for one, we have to allow it for everyone. It kind of might get out of hand. You know, you never know when something wrong might happen. We need to sort of like cover all bases. We're a business, you know. Oh, it's a tricky one, but he was an ambassador, wasn't he? Oh, he still is, really. But he's an ambassador for not just for British Airways, but for aviation in general as well, wasn't he? I mean, or isn't he? But anyway, well, there you go. Dun, dun, dun. Controversy here at London Heathrow. Here comes that Egyptair 737 freighter, folks. Somebody just saying, I don't know if they were sort of like, you know, just joking or whatever, but saying that it was Captain Dave on that 350. But we'll never know now, will we? No, he doesn't fly the 380, he flies the 350. Oh, that wasn't our... No, it's the fin air, isn't it? See, look, it doesn't take long for it to build up again. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Eater's special livery again. Awesome. We get a really good look at it today, ladies and gents. This is like being in America when you see something like this. Simon Morris. You gags. The reference. May aviation be with you, and also with you. Paul at Trapeel, cool. Some takeoffs. Oh, Paul, we're going to just get something to get loads. Look at this. I love that. Wow, yes. Very nice indeed by ITA. Really showing their cards by doing that special livery as well. You know, it costs a lot of money to have an aircraft painted up in special livery. Don't ask me how much paint it takes. It's like 5 litres or something like that, instead of like 300 tons or something. Oh, you had to be there. This is nice. All the way out. Trend 7s. Now you see, now these look like Pratt & Whitney's. These look like Pratt & Whitney's. Or is it CF6? Lots of things going on around here. The cat watch. Simon Morris ITA plane looks stunning, doesn't it? I'm a bit of a race fanatic myself, folks. Car racing, bike racing, motorcycle racing in you know, motocross road racing, and I love all the liveries that you see for the different teams and all that. And this looks like a proper team livery, man. I really like it. Rachel Van Zeller, 19 years old, that 330. First flew with Northwest in 2004. Will probably have an NW designation. But we've got an intersect next, so track this area here out. But I've got to keep an eye on that Delta 330 on approach, because she looks quite nose high. She's got a couple of intersects going out. Wow, so BA have really clamped down. That's very interesting. Really, you know, I'll be honest with you. In Dave's defence, what's the point in having it, really? Because your life is flying, isn't it? Your life is flying. Yeah. Sean Bennett, which Airways Airbus A380 from San Fran, flying over Boeing now, London, 28 now from London. Oh, I got you, yeah. Nice. That's a nice jet. Middle East Airlines, A330. It's a little 200, well, it's a shorter variant, 200. If you joined us earlier on, folks, you'll know why that Singapore jet is parked up over on the remote stand. That's nice. That's even nicer. 350 rolling first. Snail Bob Dreamliner 800s are tiny. They are. They are indeed. Very stubby, aren't they? I can't see them being that popular in terms of the grand scheme of things versus, like, you know, the 900 and definitely the 10. Because the 10's all over it. Airbus A350-900 sort of like works. It's a bit like the it's like the 900 with the 787, isn't it? But 350, if they did a smaller version of the 900, I don't think it would work. I don't think it would be in the right sort of like position it correctly in the marketplace. See all the nodes there, you can see, folks. It's the pitot tubes, angle of attack sensors. Very comfy, very spacious in that 350. Flight deck, cranking it all the way over to the left, lining it up straight down the middle of runway 27 right. You are clear for takeoff. Oh, no, you're not. No, yes, hold it there, son. Hold it there. Still going down. Lots of intersects going on. I love it when that bloke said it's intersection, Jerry, not interception. When did I ever say intersection? Clearly. Yeah, for all you latecomers, if you're wondering why that Singapore jet is sitting on remote, see the inboard slat there? Well, not the inboard slat, it's the number 2 slat, I believe. Even one of the connections, one of the winders, I'm not sure exactly what it was, but apparently something sheared off. It must have obviously been as it was retracted, as it was extended on approach. It landed safely, everything was fine, but the ground crew noticed that a part of it was damaged, so it's obviously a lot more 350s, mate. amazed at all the variation of wingtip treatments. Yes, Tom, absolutely. This is very old school, the one on the 380, believe it or not. They did actually develop a slightly more advanced wingtip for the A380. We're going to call it the Neo, the Dash 900, I think it was. But this is a very old fence-style winglet, the original style originating on the Airbus A300 or the A310, one of the two. Oh, look what's coming out, mate. Just going to get a glimpse of it here quickly, look. Icelandair 767, old school livery, untouched. Airtime Irish, thank you. Off to Dallas. Flying time of 9 hours, 21 minutes. DFW, Dallas Fort Worth. It's quite light. Whoa. Trucker Chris is a new member. Welcome, Chris. Great to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. Both now and also today and between shows as well, which is interesting to see the amount of people that join between shows as well. Lovely to welcome you all, of course. That is a great picture. Lovely old 767. Looks like she's just from here looking with my my beaten up old eyes. I'm thinking they are. I'm going to say CF6. I just see a longitudinal exhaust cover. You see the spike on the back of this engine here, folks. Look at that. The nozzle that basically directs the airflow, the exhaust airflow, also has something that over the masts, and that. Can be powered by the Dash 75, 79, 79B bump rating or Dash 84, so quite versatile with the same airframe. Okay, so 350-900. That's a different engine ratings, I guess that is. Is that right? Is that 75,000, 79,000, 79,000 plus and 84,000 pounds of thrust? That a little bit low. I'm going to come back to this shot here, folks. Stand by. American jet disappearing off. Is a great shot. Oh, control there. Yes, they are CF6s. Thank you, Kushra. Listen to that. Those two guys having to, I think, well, they're bringing this 737 forward. Look, I don't know if this is I think this is a converted aircraft. Or is she a Q40? Isn't it? I like. See windows there? I think that's. I don't know if. Asking myself whether Boeing manufacture a Sierra Uniform Golf Charlie Papa. Paul Dawson 359 powered by 84. Oh, powered by the 84,000, and the 10,000 is okay then. The 1,000 powered by the 97. There we go. 84. She was converted, is she? She's a converted aircraft, right? Wow, February this year. Nice. So she'll probably be going, BB, she'll probably be going back empty, I would imagine. Looks like she's quite heavy. It's a long run, man. Those CFMs were gurgling and Rachel Van Zelle, valid point. Yes, Air Fleets is most. I think doesn't Flight Radar 24 link to Air Fleets when you do your research? No. Yeah, but there's another link to it. I've done it before, where. Mycroft Holmes, Emirates going to employ more A380 pilots, most definitely. Constantly on the lookout for a massive shortage of pilots throughout the global network. Is it an actual Formula jet that we're doing? I kind of like the fact that it's on a CEO as well. Listen to these old school engines, man. Not a big fan amongst them. Look, Trent 700s, CF6, another CF6, I think, and another CF6. mate, I thought for a moment his bleeding forward cargo door was open then. On this 7.6. Got a glimpse of, because of all the grubbiness around the cargo door, it gave me the impression that it was ajar for a second there. Jar, bottle jar. Ted Torres really liked the 787 and the wing flex, yes Ted. Big fan of it myself. Mind you, this is a good old flex on this, even though she's got 11-foot tall winglets. Yeah, 11-foot tall. The wings still flex another 5 or 6 feet. Incredible. TK Llewellyn cargo planes rarely have windows where the passenger windows usually are. This is beneficial. Well, it's just if they are a pure freighter, they won't need to put windows in. Why you're asking? You're wondering whether not having the windows is a benefit in terms of aerodynamics. Well, not really. It's just it's better from a manufacturing standpoint. Faster and easier to make to not have to. After 2 seats, what's the turbo props going? This guy's going straight out. Mind you, no, that's him winding up. Airlines not showing on flight radar. Like the clickety-clack of a train on a train. To Sean Bennett, from San Fran. This is the one I want to see. Lovely old Icelandair 767. All those winglets on her, folks. Sharklets. Yeah. Nice chair. Yeah. She's clean as well, man. Look how clean she is. Lovely. That might be the one I flew on, Gilly. Certainly in those markets, it wasn't one of the specials. Mind you, I don't think they've got any 767 specials. I think they're all 75s, aren't they? David Mead, top marks to the tower. So many movements to deal with. Well, yeah, but you've got one team working on arrivals, one team working on departures. So they it's not like they're multitasking. So they're just handling arrivals. And a little bit of a funky shot there. No. So yeah, they've got a couple of on each side as well. So even though it's a lot of traffic, it's well handed out, isn't it? The size of those big old spinners on those GPUs. Yeah. 777-300 variant. License there, it was a first radius. Trucker Chris, remember the smoky old MEA 720s at London Heathrow. Oh wow! Yeah. What a great memory. Yeah. What he's talking about there, folks, is the long-range variant of the 707, which was a lot stubbier and shorter, but it had a bigger range on it. It was the 720, 707, off the 707 frame, of the 707 family, a variant of it. Steph, welcome to Big Jet TV, Steph. Nice little doggy there. Leave Hoskyn, Iceland is a country on my bucket list to visit. A380 coming out of T5 right now. Michael K loving the shot. Jaws flew on Air Malta 720 in 1983. Wow. George Harris. Yeah, it's interesting. I've intersected before here at London Heathrow, and when you turn onto the runway, it's more or less, well, the furthest intersection point is actually right near the touchdown zone, and the rubber on the runways is just crazy thick. How thick it is, and they do obviously, clean the rubber or remove the rubber. There are very efficient tools that remove the rubber, high-powered water jets, that kind of stuff. Yeah, we've got ATC coming in this afternoon. Aero Trans Cargo, that is, not Air Agency, Aero Trans Cargo 747 freighter. And following, I think I might say following it, Julie, is the Korean 380. So obviously we're going to be running through the switchover point today, folks. Virgin Atlantic 350. Resurfacing tonight. Well, to what extent? I know, but I obviously wasn't I wasn't paying full attention to it. Because resurfacing a runway is a big thing to say. Oh yeah, we're just going to resurface the runway. It's a mega job. Who sent this, Julie? Who sent it? Heathrow.com. Okay. Okay, yes. Right, yes, single runway operations, but that, yeah. Wow. At what time is this happening in terms of beautiful Air India 777 over there, folks? Okay. Yeah. So not really any change to our schedule then? Not really affecting our schedule at all, really. Yeah. But it starts at 11, yeah, and closes at and stops at 6. So we'd have to be up there. We'd have to be up there at 5 o'clock in the morning when nothing's happening. Watch them finish it. And then bring operations into effect is what we'd have to do. Where's that naughty little Taron? There he is. lickety lick. His big tail.
I think that's I'm not sure, Rolls-Royce engineer, if he's still here, but whether that's a safety thing with the engines in terms of protecting them so that it's not like... Because the newer ones have obviously got a much more abrupt spool up. Runway alteration program in 2024. I don't know if that's in relation to the maintenance works that. Oi! Who's that? Oi! Who's that? Look out your window. Is that? Hello, mate. Oh, it's you, is it? Have a go. 777. That's radar, yeah, the one in front of them. He's too scared, isn't he? MPF's gaming. Does any airline fly today? Airbus A350? Yes. MPS gaming. Lufthansa are your go-to operator, operating both the 300 variant and the A340-600. Alternatively, head down to Bournemouth and grab yourself some A346 action with the freighter conversions. Well, they're not freighter conversions, are they? They're freighters. The A346 is ex-Virgin Atlantic, operating down there in Bournemouth. It's tracking 8 degrees. Come on, hurry up, Steve. This geezer behind us is breathing down my neck. See you then! Yeah, bye-bye. Hurry up, mate, hurry up. Is he still there? Yeah, he's still there. He's not coming on. He's taking the other way. No, hold on, he's coming up behind us. Let's move it down. Over 500 tons capability on that 380 cruise. It's a big lump. like she might be going out next. And as happens quite regularly, her transponder has gone off. Oh no, it's just come on again. So Dubai bound for this 380. Probably be quite high capacity, I would have thought.
Yeah, I'd imagine that 380 repair is going to be quite. The fact that they've removed it is a good thing. That means that they basically have the tooling to carry that out. That's a good thing. It's quite an accessible part of the aeroplane as well, isn't it? The leading edge slat. Certainly more, or should I say, less fiddly than a flap, maybe, or certainly a speed brake or something like that. One of the ailerons. Late in. There he comes, look. Come on then. Trucker Chris, what happened to runway 23? Wow, he's been gone a long time, hasn't he? We're actually, this guy is actually approaching, just crossing where runway 23 would have been, believe it or not. I'll bring you back to the A380 repair in a second, folks. Just let this one go out. Separated section that you can see there are the flaps, huge, great big flight surfaces, moving surfaces on the A380. Just ginormous. Those the slats that run along the length of the wing, out all the way out to the ailerons, which when you see them moving, it's pretty amazing because they are a split aileron system on the A380. Whoa! He got caught by one there, didn't he, eh? Long fast ride, outside. Come on, girls. So he's going to go left. He's probably going to go over you, I would have thought, Gilly. This Singapore Airlines A380, how many times are we going to have to mention it during the show, has got a damaged leading edge slat segment, which you can quite clearly see there is missing. Oh, we have some personnel around it. We might be affecting some repairs here. But, now is that a scissor lift? I think more than likely. It's not the kind of thing you see lying about an airfield, I've got to be honest with you, a leading edge slat for an A380. Hello, Alfords. Oh, hello, mate. Just a chance. Just wondering if you might happen to have
the leading edge number 2 slat for a Airbus A380. Hold on a minute, just let me ask. But what is it? Got a bloke on the phone here. So they went out to source that replacement part. Now there is a chance, you know. There is a chance, I'm wondering, whether whether the spare part, it isn't also the sort of thing that you hold as spares, is it? Spare slats and flaps and, you know, parts like that, unless you have, you know, anyway, if they do, they've either sourced it from somewhere in Europe or something, I'm not sure, or Singapore have flown it out on their jet. But it was, it's a damaged component, one of either the guide systems or the winders, or they're very lightweight, the slats. It has to be, well, obviously not that light, but we heard that apparently it damaged the wing as well. So you can see where the mechanisms, those slots there, they're the mechanisms where the rods or the sliders are attached to the motors inside the wing, and then they come out and are attached to the slat, so they move backwards and forwards through those slots. And obviously we're hearing that apparently it might have damaged part of that leading edge component there, because it is a, so they've obviously extended those slats after I'll keep an eye on it, folks, don't worry, you won't miss anything if they go up that lift. We've got some Heathrow Arrow, man standing under the engine, reminds me. Yeah, it is quite miniature Wonderland, this, isn't it? That's an amazing place, that miniature Wonderland. I'm just gutted that we can't get a reception in there, because if we could, I'd definitely go back and do another go, have another go. Toulouse or bust sort of scenario, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. But it was in some seriously deep. It's an old factory, isn't it? Yeah, but the walls are thick as, like, you know. Love Hansa 320 Neo. Love the holding shots. Love the holding shots. Oh, where they're sitting here. Yes, love Hansa. Well, you know, I'd be willing to risk it for a biscuit, Jilly, because it is a wonderful experience, and it's not just Miniature Wonderland's not just good for the planes. If you're like me and you love anything like that, everybody's got fascination for small stuff, miniature stuff, haven't they? But you know what? What makes it is the detail that they add to everything, and the commitment that they've got to literally making it a miniature. And Monaco was being built, wasn't it? Last time we were there, hadn't been finished. I would imagine that Monaco is now complete. but the airfield there at Miniature Wonderland and the operations and everything about it is, you can tell that the people who designed it, built it, the modelers, they're passionate about what they do and they love their job, you know, making these little mini things. It's just fantastic. So check them out, folks. Miniature Wonderland, or Wunderland, I think it's Miniature Wonderland in is Hamburg? Is it Hamburg? And here is the yes, I'm not absolutely 100% sure about what we're putting on the side there, but maybe somebody can explain to me the aeroplane. Our biggest journey yet. Where are you going in? Is that a new route? It's quite simple. Our biggest sustainable journey yet. Surely they put it in front of a group of people, didn't they? Yeah, Jeffrey, we are an all live stream channel. We're not, we leave. There's a lot of stuff on Miniature Wonderland online, don't forget, folks, but to see it live, there's nothing like it. Otherwise, you're just in there with the rest of them who've done some very, very good productions. If you type in Big Jet TV Miniature Wonderland, I think you can see what we've done there. I did a behind the scenes piece as well, which was pretty cool. I made that into a post video, didn't I, Jay? Sananda Allsgood spent 4 hours walking from, yeah, you can easily burn a day at Miniature Wonderland. I know, man, I know. I mean, it's the questions, you know, I mean, if you're a connectivity specialist, let's put it that way. You don't think, don't think of those sorts of things, you know. Matt Jeffrey, that spare slat could be from BA or another A380 London Heathrow operator. Well, I have to say, I've got to be honest with you, again, like I say, why would Etihad, Qatar, I mean, if you're going to have a spare slat lying around, you're going to have a spare all the slats lying around, all the engine cows lying around, all the spare this, that and the others lying around. You'd have a huge, great big warehouse full of them. So, no, they would not be able to borrow it from Qatar, Etihad, Emirates or anyone. Even if Emirates have one go down, they would be in exactly the same position. I don't even think that BA would have that sort of spare part here at London Heathrow. Otherwise, they'd have to have one of those entire sheds full of spares over there. So they will obviously source it from AOG specialists. That's what AOG specialists do, folks. They source parts, components, etc., and have them either flown in, trucked in. There's a good possibility that my nephew Sam could even be involved in the sourcing of that particular component. I'm pretty sure, because of the proximity of Airbus, I would imagine that the people most likely to have that particular spare part would be Airbus in Toulouse, because surely they've got a massive amount of spares, haven't they? When the wings are assembled at Broughton in Wales, I don't think all that furniture is attached. Oh, hello. don't get me wrong. There will be a very large spares availability for all parts of the 380s, because there's a load of them sitting in France and other places that are just being used specifically for that. In fact, what jet was it I saw that had been retired and was being broken up for spares? Whose jet that was now? But anyway, there's no shortage of spare parts. It just is a case of sourcing those parts. It's quite a big, hefty piece, and I don't think it's on the bottom. Obviously, they've removed the. There is something. It does appear there's something on that bed there, but obviously they've removed it successfully. Now, whether that was just utilising technicians, you know, because there are obviously specialists, engineers, technicians. Maybe BA have come in and helped them out. Avro Arrow, apparently today's BA's most important journey is to Corfu. That's what I think they really should have thought a bit more out of the box on that one. Use the words SAF. You're spending a load of money on sustainable aviation fuel, BA. You've invested millions into that, and continue to do so with your American suppliers, as I believe they are at the moment. So why not make a big point of it on your plane? If I was any operator, to be honest with you, we're running SAF. You know, get the word out there, get people to make an understanding of, like, what is this SAF I keep seeing? Sustainable aviation fuel. You don't need cabin crew doing their makeup and walking around the cabin looking like, you know, whatever. You need good, sort of like meaningful advertising to, you know, not showing off a new uniform or something. More to do with your commitment to the planet and its future, our future, their future. On the future, I'm probably lucky that leading edge stack didn't feel like it gets sucked in. Would not have got sucked into the engine, Rachel, because obviously the engine is forward of the component. If that slacked had have dislodged or ripped off underneath it, for example, or gone up over the top, I would imagine that it would. It probably would not have. Depends on how it rolled off. You know, it may puncture the wing. It may connect with the horizontal stabilizer in the back, because they're quite big, aren't they? They do protrude a long way. Depends on the airflow, but yeah, it wouldn't be good, and it wouldn't be good for the people down below who it landed on either. That 380 was going to be out of action for some time. They wouldn't be removed to the more remote area of the airport. Martin Smith, yes, I agree. From what I'm seeing, they feel that they have the capability of repairing it. What's commonly known as an on-wing repair, that's related to anything engine-wise or mechanical-wise that can be addressed without using the hangars. Again, not you know, I mean, I say not a good advertisement for Singapore Airlines, but you know, it's not like it's going to be on the flipping news, is it? What's that, Chili ITV? Hello, News at 10 here with, what's his name? Trevor McDonald. Good evening. Jill Perry, Nick Gray, Love Hansa, Aidan Campbell, Rachel Banter, Ian Morrison, Steve Howard. Welcome everybody. Wingnut! Airlines have agreements for technical support of one another in their respective countries. Wingnut, yes they do. There's all sorts of maintenance and repair operations agents dotted around the world who take care of specific reasons, things like this. There's been many cases where an engine has failed on an aircraft and it's on a remote stand. It needs to have the engine replaced, much like the DHL jet that was parked over to my left a few weeks back when we were filming here. They had an engine that went down and they had to replace the engine completely. That would have been an AOG MRO specialist, maintenance repair operations, I think it is. An overhaul, sorry. Maintenance, repair and overhaul is what an MRO stands for. So, you know, there's lots and lots of agents. You can look them up if you Google maintenance, repair, MRO specialist, London Heathrow. You'll see quite a few results there. And also, you know, the AOG specialists will be, you know, a lot of the MRO specialists will have technicians who are specific to. So that's still here. That jet that was here the other day, last week, whenever it was. That private 777. Good if they were a little bit of movement around it. There's a lot of steps going up to it and all that. There's the baggage you know what? I'm just seeing the fact that there's activity around the back as well. Does that mean that potentially there's some internal issues? Because, you know, obviously those. Let me have a look. Oh, there you go, Love Hands. That's one for our member. Oh, that Air India jet's coming out soon, folks. And if it's nice and quiet like this, we'll get the engine started. Wingnut, I don't think that 380 is okay. Amazing, I read the other day, Airbus have 520 orders for the XLR, the 321 XLR already, before it's even been delivered to the first customer. It's 20, I think it's was it to a very substantial number of actually, because fitting that, obviously the components, I wonder if someone has to get in the wing maybe to access it from behind. Nigel Clinning, modified engine acceleration schedule for takeoff. Miasta is installed. Oh, modified engine acceleration schedule for takeoff is installed on 330-300 engines. This logic controls engine acceleration, preventing high N1 at low speed during the takeoff to avoid fan stall. Interesting. Well, I did say, was it something related to safety or the engines in terms of looking after them so that it doesn't go right the way through the gate like we're used to seeing or hearing, rather sort of like a steady build-up. There we are, to protect the fan blades. Thank you so much for that. When did that happen with that Singapore jet, Julie? I think they're actually waiting for the part, potentially waiting for the part to arrive. There's a lot of activity around it. I don't know whether it's a maintenance vehicle there, isn't it? That's definitely a maintenance vehicle there to the right. Cessna citation now on radar heading to Dubai, Lucy McCluskey. Okay, that Cessna citation that came in earlier possibly. Okay, that Air India jet's pushing now. This is nice. Oh, it's Dublin, is it? Oh yeah, Dublin. Sorry, mate. That's just Dubai. God's sake. Thank you. No, to Dublin. My apologies. Thank you, Lucy. That Cessna citation, which should be coming out soon. Cool, that must have been a nasty crunching noise, mustn't it, when they retracted the slat. Obviously didn't know anything about it, but the ground crew noticed it apparently, and so I'd imagine that the flight crew. I wonder whether they spotted it after the engines had been shut down or beforehand. But would they then be able to use the APU system to extend those slats? I would imagine they would be able to. I don't know actually. Is there an override? Is there because normally it's something that's done when the engines are actually running. Hopefully you might hear these engines firing up. Which one do you pick? Zooming up. Isn't it obscured or Kilo Mike? Michael Singh, this Air India 777 is only used for the Delhi Heathrow route. It's been here for a couple of days, that jet, so yeah. So that means that maybe they've sourced that part, maybe it has arrived from when 7 it departed. Oh! Okay, apparently the slat's already there. Is that it there, perhaps? Yeah, looks like that might be it. We might actually see this being fitted, or at least offered up. You know, it's not the sort of maintenance that's carried out on a daily basis, folks. So only when these aircraft go through like D checks or C checks. I think D checks is where the where all the flight surfaces are, the moving parts are removed. Phil Scott travelled on the Slinger Kilo Sierra a few months ago to and from Hong Kong. Fantastic experience. Wow, that's good.
Rick Raw saying that the new slat is on the lift. Mike Young.
Oh no, Matthew Young, sorry. One of my colleagues is there overseeing the AOG repair now. Wow, how cool is that?
Again, to give you a schedule.
So we're expecting where that move, Eric, that movement that you see, that what you're looking at under the wing there, folks, to the back, sorry, under the engine, the back towards the back. Oh, they're moving it now. Oh no, I thought they were. That square object below, I believe that to be either that's the slat or what is on the lift, on the K lift or the scissor lift. So that would have arrived in a wooden box, wouldn't it? Okay. Not a very heavy component, I have to say. That's a good thing about it. For them, it's quite a lightweight component, alloy component.
Trent 800s. Humming away like they normally do.
Well, Martin, yes. Not only money, but also logistical backlogs and stuff like that. Because I don't know if they do have literally a spare aircraft to tag onto the fleet at any specific team. So no. Oh, Ian Byrne, they put something into that box 15 minutes ago, hence the lid going on. Okay. It's interesting though. Yin Cafe Spotter asking what is the meaning of the changeover? Yin, that's a great question because obviously we become so used to it by saying it, but there's a lot of people who don't know it. The changeover, the switchover is at 3 p.m. this afternoon in another 40 minutes, thereabouts, where the aircraft will be landing on this runway. So we've got double bubble for you, ladies and gents. Okay, interesting. Hold on a minute.
Someone on the lift. There's someone on the lift.
Apologies to anybody who finds that particularly boring, but I find it quite interesting myself. Seeing it's not every day that you see a leading edge slat being replaced on an A380 on an airfield, something that's normally reserved inside the maintenance sheds. So we're quite lucky to sort of like see it.
Aerial jet is lovely. I love that aerial jet.
Brian Stewart, live slat replacement TV. looking possibly at the. Are they inspecting that? Taking a picture. They're taking a picture to send back to HQ to say, right, this is the. Maybe just a small dent or a scratch or something like that. You obviously need to, because obviously once that slat is retracted, it's pretty safe behind it. This fella heading to Dublin. Jumbo, good question. What would it cost? £100,000 or something stupid like that? 75, I don't know, I'm just guessing. How much is a... Well, I don't know, you have to buy the whole set. Yeah, they've just gone up there to take pictures. To effect the repair. Start up. He's in Canada. Go to this. Damage is not good, folks. Now that makes it even worse for because if that is that will then have to definitely go off to one of the hangars. And that's a body shop repair kind of thing, you know. I think that's the leading edge of the wing is obviously quite a tough component, you know. It's a major structural part, but not a beam per se, I don't think. still a tasty old southwesterly, I would say it is, isn't it? Because that stop is. Okay, we have a member on a plane, folks. Members on planes! And today's member on plane is Gareth. Is it a BA jet or it's Finnair but with a BA flight number? Yeah, there we go. Diane 78 has gifted a membership. Thank you, Diane. Matthew Ewan. The damage on the leading edge itself was not too bad, but there were signs of the slats impacting the leading edge. Okay, slats impacting the leading edge. Yeah, that's not good. Well, like I say, it's very tough, that leading edge. It's more a case of, did it damage the rods, the guides? You know, has it put it out of alignment? It's very unlikely. Because you know, I imagine what they need to look for is the connections on board the aircraft, the aircraft end of the connections, rather than the slat, to see whether they bent them in any way, in which case it might have thrown them out of alignment. But I'd imagine that the replacement slat will include all the ancillary parts, you know, wouldn't you think? Brian Stewart, you're right. A welcome sight back at Heathrow, man, I've got to say. Yeah, I'd imagine you're right, Rachel. Full inspection of all the internal connecting points. We're talking about bushes and sliding guides and things like that, you know, the winders themselves, the winder mechanisms. TCC gonna miss this livery. Yeah, it is quite old school, isn't it, really? Even though it is the modern generation style with the bleeding onto the, you're bleeding onto the fuselage, and but you know, she just needs a cheat line, doesn't she, that jet? Or the livery that we're used to seeing with the, what's it called? There's a special name for the cheat line. Well, not the cheat line, but the strip line down here. Yeah. Chris Clark, love the noise. It is great, isn't it? Thanks, on there. Crazy, isn't it? You know, my mate Richie. It's just like it's got no interest at all. He's like, my daughter's she started flying with BA, you know. You know, Richie. And then the other day he's like, oh yeah, she's starting to do like the long haul flights now, speaking to Jamaica and all that. Tell her about. If you told her that you know me, she might go, oh blimey, really? Because she'll know who we are, but he's just like so blasé. He's a very self-centered geezer, you know, got himself wrapped up in himself, basically. You know, I mean, you know, have a bit of interest in what your family are doing. You know, your son and daughter. No, you should be very proud. I mean, obviously he is proud, but you know, like. I don't know about that. I don't know. Super 80 Swissair. Every time I see that, I think of Super Stretch Swissair old school jets. Super 80, or like the, was it the DC-8 Super 80? I said, mate, you should let her know, you know. And if it works with us where we're filming, you know, whether it's he's like, yeah, you're live every on Wednesdays and Saturdays, aren't you? I'm like, no, don't worry about it. Honestly, man, honestly. Sometimes, mate, some people just don't have a clue, do they? 777 wing on the turn is a beautiful thing. Get yourself down to Sainsbury's in Staines, folks. Not literally. What's that? Giving him what? Oh, Richard. Oh, Richard. Yes. First time he tunes in. Yeah. Oh, that wouldn't be the one, would it? Come on in, big boy. Yeah. Get those GEs fired up. Here we go. Everyone's going to Sainsbury's Staines now. Either that or the train station, the Staines train station, the bridge going over the tracks. It's a great shot. See them coming out. The amount of people I've bumped into or nearly got run over in that parking lot, mate. Looking up at a plane banking out of it. Get out of the way! Oh, sorry, mate. Aidan Campbell, I'm choosing United over American fishing card. Interesting. It's good. Got a little bit of movement on the scissor lift. Singapore Airlines A380 slapped update coming your way now. Yeah! Wow, took a bit of time to get those fired up, didn't they? It is DC-8 Super 80, yeah, keep that. Because of course my dad flew the DC-8 54 with International Aviation Services, IAS, out of Gatwick. Also flew, I believe he flew, I didn't know that he did a spell on the CL-44 Swingtail as well, and of course flew the 747 Classics with Saudi Arabian Airlines for a short while. Don't know if he ever flew this. Did they have an SP? I'm sure they had an SP, but I know that he flew the older, the classic 100s or 200s, one or two. Now have they got something going up on that stair lift? Is that it there? Is it that there we are? Is that it there? I think that is it. So good job with good luck with offering that up, man. Wow, that ain't going to be an easy job, mate. I'm telling you, that is not going to be an easy job. Wow. Finnair jet coming out now, GP. By the way, folks, stay tuned. We're going to go right the way through this afternoon. We're going through the switchover. We are tracking a couple of aircraft inbound. 747 with ATC. Aero Trans Cargo with the Korean A380 in behind it. Michael K, the TGE, the Genex engine family that has exceeded 50 million flight hours in under 12 years according to airlines. It's a pretty impressive number, isn't it? So we've got our member on lane. On that Finnair jet. Just to sort of like nudge them, you know, make sure that they are, because I already did ask, didn't I? I already did. I have already spoken to them, and I think it might be on the system, but you know how these things get overlooked. That H so ugly from the front. Oh, don't let me hear you say that, mate. Look, come and nut you, mate. Deborah Davies coming in. Gareth's flight number 1 on Flight Radar 24. Try it. 6,300 people watching right now. BA 594 is what we're looking for, folks. BA 594, even though it's in the Finnair fleet, which would be, I believe, a wet lease agreement with British Airways, whereby they, a dry lease agreement, whereby they would use their own crew and cabin crew, flight crew and cabin crew, whilst choosing Finnair's aeroplanes. Arrivals coming in 20 minutes, folks. So stay tuned if you want to get some of this action on this northern runway. people there, man. Now, I'm going to have a little look at these engines. Wait a minute. Look at the spinner. I think they are GPWs. General Electric and Pratt & Whitney's, I think. Just gonna go straight out, mate. No stopping this big old lump. Flying home on Qantas 332 from Delhi to Melbourne on Thursday night. Wow, how cool is that? Bit of starling murmuration going on there. Quite early. Quite early. Wrong ones, are they? They're the Rolls Royces, are they? Difficult because it's the spinners. When the engines are turning, it's difficult to tell the spinner type. And both the Rolls Royce and the GPWs have got the corkscrew spinner design on them. So it's very difficult to. There is a difference between. You can see the difference between the. Oh, where we go then? Go on, son, get it out there. Hey! Oh, wow. See how light that is, folks. So now they're holding it in position. It's a bit like putting that tent up. Holding it in position, whilst the other guys underneath will be attaching it to the... yeah, just don't drop it. That, and then they're going to have to test it. One would hope that all the components line up. Beautiful 767-400 with Delta Airlines just sitting there waiting. Roxy, happens all the time, Roxy. You just very rarely get to see it because this sort of repair is done in the hangars and not so they got that nicely in place. See, that's where they would normally be fixing them. The BA maintenance shed's over there. There's United's shed. Must be an aircraft in there undergoing some kind of maintenance. Right, this is our member on the plane, this Finnair jet here. Second window at the front. Aidan Campbell, Virgin 330-900 on radar. Okay, second window in the F window, Foxtrot window. Phone up against the window. Phone up against the window, Gareth, with your torch on. That light under the R there, folks. That's not him. That is an engine illuminator, I believe. Is he waving? Window blind up and down. Window blind up and down. Is he? Is he? Okay. Okay. I just can't see. My monitor's quite dark. Okay. Okay, well done, Gareth, thank you! Wingnut Jerry, US engines spin anti-clockwise, looking from the front of the Rolls-Royce engines spin clockwise, looking from the front, but technically the way to look at aircraft directions is always halved. Exactly that. Tell you what, sitting in these single aisle jets, they make a right old punch. There's a lot of thrust, power to weight ratio with those engines, CFM 56s. So people seeing the waving number 2 window. Okay. Okay, there we go. All the best, Gareth. Crabbing a lot. Looks like they got that done now, man. Looks like that's all fixed. How cool is that, man? How cool is that? Beautiful Delta 760, 7400. By no means a camera specialist or an operator of having any experience in the past, just self-taught all the way. Viv T. And I have to say, I'm so lucky to have a camera which allows me to operate it without any sort of like F1, F2, auto, manual, this, that and the other, blah blah blah. Just point, shoot and squirt and that's it. 50 joining us in Miami. G'day everybody, hope you're doing well. What have we got? 2:49 here in London. Everywhere else around the world then. Whoa, easy son. Just coming up to 10 o'clock on the east coast of the United States of America. 10:49 p.m. in Tokyo. Miami, 9:50 a.m. Same as New York on that Eastern. Is that Eastern Standard? Or Eastern? Yes, Eastern Standard, I think, isn't it? Nicely done, fellas. 2:50 a.m. Monday morning in Auckland, New Zealand. This is a beautiful jet line. Toronto, Canada. Also 9:50 a.m. 6:50 a.m. Still very early doors in Los Angeles. Good morning, all you early risers in LA. I know get up early, go to work early, finish early, didn't they? Listen to these. Yeah, that's a Trent 7000 engine, folks. The big fan variant. .7:21 in the morning in Mumbai. Good morning. 9:51 in Louisville. If we're in Louisville, we're streaming by now, aren't we? We've had our first round of Starbucks guacamole on toast. Houston, Texas. Good morning, Houston. 8:51. Well, good on. Yeah, it is. 8:51 a.m. in Houston. So that's sort of mid United States. Our friends in Canada and everywhere around the world, a very warm welcome to you, and hope you're doing well. Quite blustery here at Heathrow, it's got to be said. So now technicians / engineers will dive on board that A380. They'll fire up her, possibly fire up her APU, whether they use that or whether they use, oh, hello. Oh. How well did AIRBUS do out of the time car? At 4:30 seconds, it will be 4:32 and 5 seconds, precisely. Oh, the time sponsored by AIRBUS, sorry. How did they do out of that? You could do a funny speaking clock. Hello! Give me a funky shot. A little bit of a funky shot. What do you want? It's 2:53, mate. I'm not going to tell you how many seconds it is either, because that's pointless. It's by the time I finish the conversation, it's another minute later. Yeah, I don't know anything else. Anyway. Yeah, Joanna B, they're definitely going to give that slat a good look, but they talk it down. It has to be talked down as well, folks. Wow! Aidan Campbell, BA213, Boston bound, A380. Arthur Winglet on his way out. Jumbo flew to Miami in the early 80s with Virgin Atlantic, only to be told that we were in a holding pattern because of thunderstorms. Wow! Sorry, folks. Saying that again. Alan Eason, good question. No, really. We have observed some on-station sort of like ramp repairs, like we saw with the, what was it, the Virgin, what was it, Cathay Pacific opposite us when we were at the LFB, where they put all those containers blocking the view, a bit like they do in the Formula One with the old with the screens, which is quite funny. Yeah, I mean, we do see it from time to time. It does help with me being a nosy sod. I'm very, very nosy, I have to say. 50 cal IndyCar, 50 cal IndyCar. That's a rocket launch, yes. It was, wasn't it? Okay. Okay. Is this an early runway inspection, perhaps, from the ops teams, or is that 380? Is that 380 going to make this runway? I don't think it is. No, he's not going to make this runway. If you look on Flight Radar 24, folks, you'll now see aircraft starting to make their way from the left-hand side to the right-hand side, or the left-hand side from the right-hand side, depending on which way you're looking at the airport. You'll see the operations changing with aircraft approaching the airport now to the north as opposed to the south. Deborah Davies nearly switched time. Yes, we do have single vehicle Chris Clark, this 380 heading to Boston. A lot of traffic. Leatherhead is that. So Leatherhead, not landlords. East, this head landlords, north is Oaklands. Yes. So which is the one at the south? That's Biggin. That's Biggin and Ockham, isn't it? Biggin and Ockham at the lower. Yes, that's right. Yes. Yeah, when I was playing golf, mate, it was so busy in the skies, man. Beautiful to see. I didn't know what to look at. Oh, he's coming out here. He's coming out here. What a result. Oh no, hold on a minute. It might turn right here. It might turn right. Over you come. Come on. Don't be shy. Oh, he's going that way. Yeah, so he's starting to line up on 27 left now, folks, for departures. Now, I wonder if they will need to sort of like, once they sort of like activate that aircraft and make it live, they'll obviously need to very carefully manipulate that slat. It's not like you can do it in a slow way. Just do it one increment at a time. The slats, they're not just one movement. They actually, yeah, all the slats are down. So they will probably implement the procedure of retracting those slats whilst they're on that scissor lift, I would imagine, just so that they can keep a close eye on the moving components, and they'll probably just do one increment, to make sure that there's nothing sort of like fouling on anything, any parts that might be out of alignment, like I said earlier. But looks like they've affected that quite well. I wonder if what was his name? The fella whose mate was, whose colleague was there or something, who was overseeing it. Matthew, any chance that we can find out where that was sourced from, that slat? whether it was from a UK source or whether it was from sort of like European source, maybe Airbus, I don't know. It doesn't look like a brand new part, but obviously it would be a piece that's you know, when they break these aircraft up and they use them for spares, all those components that you're seeing there, all the engine cowls, the flaps, the slats, the wing tips components, the rudder, all those components, all the pumps, the ancillaries, the elevators, the undercarriage, all those parts are used for spares. You know, as a spares, a company that holds spares, from time to time you might get lucky, and but that will now, of course, Tim has joined us. Tim Versluis, I think it is. Good morning, Tim. Good afternoon. Good evening, wherever you are. Hope well. It came in the other A380. Oh, okay. So it, like I said earlier, it was transported on the other Singapore 380, probably. I'd imagine. Am I right in saying that? I can't see any reason why I'm coming on any other aircraft. Oh, okay. That was for a minute. Is he having a wash? Or are they just practicing? Practice in these conditions, isn't it? Difficult to get the oh, it was flown in from Singapore last night, is it? Okay. Okay, right, let me move this slightly this way, folks, because now what I need to consider here is the let's see if they move it. When you see somebody walking up those steps, unless they're already on board it. Sorry, folks. Sorry about that. It was a bit harsh, wasn't it? What's that? 6 p.m. Okay, now first arrival on this runway. Now we'll see what awaits them. Whether we're going to get any shed effect, I'd imagine we will. To be honest with you, there's a bit of crabbing going on there. Definitely, she's crabbing. Easy for you to say. Right, aiming for the touchdown zone. Right on it, more or less. There it is. See what I was saying earlier on about the roll-on point for the last intersection, which is this one here. When you roll on there, which I did last time I went out short haul. Very interesting to see how deep the rudder, the rubber was. Thick, shall I say, the layer of rubber, but they're digging it all up, aren't they? Over the next 2 years, isn't it? Is it next 2 years? Is it 15 months for each runway? Did you say, Julie? 12 months, so a year either side, and they're starting on the sun, aren't they? See, we could go and do a very early morning show and see them all finishing their, mind you, you can do it in the summer, can't you? To do it during the winter. Easy!
Go on, go on. Nice. Sorry to keep coming back to its folks, but I'm just intrigued to see that because once that repair has been effected, what will they then do? Because they're sort of out of sequence, aren't they now? They're a little bit out of sequence because that aircraft can obviously carry passengers back, but they still have to bring passengers in from Singapore. So how are they going to get that one out of sequence? Are they going to sort of like use half the passengers on one and half the passengers on the other? I don't know. Got to get it back into the rotor, I'm guessing you'd say. Nice. Big plumes of tyre smoke now. I think we might actually see it come through there. Let's just have a little look and see. See it sort of like, you know, waft across the road there into people's nostrils. Or is it? Yeah, there it is, there it is, there it is. Yeah, you can see it, man, you can see it. Look at that. Anyway, so oh, nice. Iran Air 330. No real options for a go around with this jet, is there? Wouldn't really like to have a go around with Iran Air. Seeing as they're pretty, they obviously will have enough fuel on board for go around scenarios. And diversions, of course. So they're well fueled up on that jet. But to the limit, I would think. Leopold. Sure, Leopold, I don't think we're going to be getting any rain. Aviation in 4K. Good afternoon to you. Hope you're well. Everybody's doing well. It's a breezy, sunny afternoon here at London Heathrow. Wing. TCC. Yeah, just have to do everything in low increments, I'm guessing, is it? Okay, British Airways. 777. This is where you get to see the wings flexing, approaching minimums. See, approaching minimums is minimum, you know, minimums. When they call minimums, it's minimum visibility, as in you should be able to see the airport by now, or the runway. Continue, that's what I said. Easy, Sam. Oh, hold on. Go on, there we go. Nicely done. Chris Clark. BA 777. Sweet dreams from LAX. Well, who am I to disagree? Gusts! Chris Clark.
This is avoid stalling. This is what I like to see. Now, what we're talking about, folks, here, as you can see, oh, wait a minute. That is a direct southerly, isn't it? It's not me seeing things and it's a tailwind, is it? No, it's definitely a direct southerly. And so those winds, as you can appreciate, folks, blowing across the airfield and being picked up or disrupted by these big sheds here, and that, if you were to look at it in terms of an airflow, means that you get a lot of turbulent air whipping up over those sheds and causing what we call the shed effect. And some pilots have actually taken that on. JAL 777 from Tokyo, 1515 Aidan Campbell. We're waiting. Also, we're tracking Air ATC and Korean 380, folks, literally following one another. Go for the flare. Nice. Nice. Looks quite speedy, doesn't it? Yeah, JP Krause here. Minimums. The minimum height that you can descend to without having a visual sighting of the runway. And of course, these high intensity lights are so bright that you can't see them a long way out, even when it is would that be Cat 3 conditions. Very low visibility, but minimums is what the aircraft calls out, and then after it's called out the minimums, it will then give you a drop in altitude in terms of like in whatever increments the pilot actually requires or asks for. It's different settings. You can have it at 1500. I mean, sometimes they are like 1500. Then it calls it down through different incremental altitude points, and then right at the end. So this guy now reaching its minimums point, and that is also based on the weather, the current weather in the airfield, I think. So he'll be calling 100 around now. And a little bit of a break, and then 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, retard, 10, 5, but of course the Boeing doesn't call retard. I think it's just the Airbus that calls retard as in pull back, I think. Retardation, as in let it fall, let it fall, let it fall. Looking good, boys and girls, and everyone in between. Jenny Sandra. Samanda, all's good. Minimum to set on the FMC during approach as dictated by the ATIS information. Thank you, Sandra. Sanandra, sorry, all's good. There we go. So yes, it is something that's pre-entered into the FMC. This is nice. FMC being the flight management computer, folks. The ATC will have given them winds, speeds, directions, any gusting conditions. Not quite making the T touchdown zone, but close enough to it. Rough, 200 feet above ground is the Cat 1 minimums. 200 feet above.
Because yeah, they also have 100 above. So I think that's 100 above or 200 above or whatever the minimums are called, calling out. Is that 100 above called after minimums, or is it? That's nice. Look at Etihad's. Cat 1 being full visibility, isn't it? Is Cat 1 full visibility? Korean 380 is still 40,000 feet, landing in 1 hour 30 minutes. Jill Blakely, thank you. Yeah. Etihad's 350-1000, very nice. British Airways 350 on approach. Forcing that left wing in. Well executed, quite heavy, not heavy, but nice. Slap watch. Aidan Campbell, CX7 now 123 miles, inbound 24 minutes. Okay, so the CX7, is that 747 CX7? I think it might be a little while before we see the component being activated or made live. Put it that way. Just. They need to double check, make sure everything is, every piece is correctly positioned, and Staples 75. What does retard mean when it's called out in the cockpit? I just said Staples. I don't know if you heard me, but it is retardation. Is basically what it means. Throttles back or let it go. Let it. See, he doesn't want to come down that plane. Does not want to come down that. Of course, depending on the runway length of the airfield, will determine whether or not that aircraft executes a long landing or executes go around. Dimitri, just come home from work. What's wrong with the 380? You can see what's wrong with it there, my friend. There's damaged the leading edge slat. Part of one of the components failed, or we're hearing sheared off, which would have just meant, I think, pulled away from the from its main anchor point, I'd imagine. Claire Bear, Chris Clark, Zed. Good afternoon, Zed. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Pull the throttle back to idle. That's the retard command. To let it drop, let it go. Thank you, Tom Collins.
SQ308, 16 minutes away. Thank you, Aidan Campbell. George Tube, good afternoon. This from Dusseldorf, next one from Berlin, Chris Clark. Thanks everybody, hope you're doing well. Never really got on with the car though, to be honest with you. Not really a big fan of it. I like steam engines and things like that. Paraffin and lighting things. I don't really like a big aluminium wheel with a bit of string on it. Dimitri, well, we've been to Dubai. Obviously it's a very, we were very fortunate. The only people in the world to have streamed live from Dubai airside. I think from anywhere around Dubai, really. We're grateful, we're so grateful to Dubai International for allowing us to do that. To Emirates, of course. Hoping to do some more stuff with Emirates in the future. They're obviously a very busy bunch of guys and girls and people. We need to, obviously, you know, don't hound them for show content. Aidan Campbell, CX7 GPS altitude 8,024 meters. Come on, boys and girls. Oh, he's got up on a. Hello, what's he doing? What's up there, mate? What's he reaching for there then? He's definitely on another step, isn't he? He's on a set of step ladders there. Yeah, he's helping his mate out. Hold on a minute. Is he inspecting the gap, maybe? Is there a gapping there, maybe? Flip fish. Just see a little bit of flip fish there. There's the shed experience. Have to sort of like come in a bit quicker when there's quite a strong crosswind. Release Waterwick. I'm afraid we ain't got a Waterwick, sir. Well then, release Wire. Slat watch. These up here, just got, all I've got to do is remember to put them back when I can. Daniel Bird's just spotted the Slinger as she was passing over Essex. Oh, interesting. Somebody's saying that KLM Engineering are dealing with the Singapore job. Interesting. That's good. Yeah, we know how to do it. mean, to be honest with you, it's more or less the same component, but just bigger as an Airbus A320, or you know, the same mechanisms, same systems that are used on the smaller single-aisle jets as these big giant 380s. It's just everything's massive and bigger. See it raising them. I want to see them raising those slats to see whether they obviously, you know, they're moving it and manoeuvring it to make sure there's no free no free movement, so to speak. Everything's nice and tight, and then they will obviously test the trying to reduce the amount of noise from these bleeding things, that these lights. So what do you mean, the lights dangling and dingling on the chrome? Very possibly, yeah. And I've since you know, and continue to do so. Chris Clark, somebody was missing the 319 earlier. We will see one soon. Stephen Rouse, Paul Skilling, Phil Sky, local for Ivy, stayed over and will fly the aircraft back, or will be a new crew. Phil, I don't know. Obviously, that is the normal procedure when an aircraft flies in here. The crew will swap. The inbound crew will stay over and fly the other one back, but they have to continue their service, don't they? So there will be another Singapore 380 in. I don't know whether they're just going to reposition that Singapore jet, because they kind of don't need it really, because they had a spare one put on, didn't they? Sean in London is a returning member. Welcome, Sean. Oh, hello. So what have we got? Wow, guys, let's just have a look here. Okay, 3 single aisle jets, then a Dreamliner in from Delhi. It's a Dash 8 as well, one of their little ones. Biman Bangladesh behind them in from Sailet. Yeah, we got some big stuff on arrivals, on approach. Well, it's on its way, folks. Inbound, on its way. So, sit back, put the kettle on. Maybe take the dog for a quick walk around the block, maybe. Feed the cat. Scrub your nails. Oh, stand by, Tim. Stand by. Oh.
easy. Bleeding out. They're just so lazy. Others will literally bend over backwards, go out of their way to try and help out. Others just like run up. Right, not answering the door. Right, that's it. Tight schedule, it has to be set. Frozen slinger. Sounds like a nice cocktail. I see them operating that. So I can't imagine that aircraft will be used to transport passengers. I think they will just need to take it back to Singapore. It sounds crazy, I know. But they'll need to take it back to Singapore and put it back in the system, literally back in the carpool. Oh, easy. Oh, come on, son, get it down, get it down. There you go. Blustery. I've got me woolly. I've got me woolly hat. I've got me woolly hat. I've got me Bosch pouch on as well. What goes in a pouch like this? Aidan Campbell, SQ308, 6 minutes out. Change what? No, don't change the Singapore logo, livery, don't do that. No. No, she's got a beautiful cheat line, one of the last great cheat line jets that we see. Once it's gone, isn't it? Private triple due out. Oh, okay. And that's been here since we were here last week. So that's a shame. We're going to miss it. Well, we'll see it. EGPX empty ferry flight. Call sign will probably have a P suffix. Yes. Positioning. P for position. Oh, I say. Feltham, yeah. Oh, that was them trying to deliver it just then, mate. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Chris Clark, wind now 190 degrees at 16 knots, up from 14. Okay, yeah, wind has definitely increased, folks. But we're still not. Are we going to be able to use it? Oh, Tuesday morning. Well, it's arriving Tuesday morning. Oh, bleeding heck, that's typical, isn't it? I'll bet you when you're dropping me off at the airport. Yeah. Is it interchangeable, usable with the bomb though? Nice. Well, it's dependent upon whether it's a 4-pin or a 3-pin Gilly. Yeah, but you need the Boeing as well to see whether they work in the 5G node. I'm sorry I keep coming back to this, folks. I do apologise. And there's a lot of people who are like, oh, for God's sake, why does he keep going back to there? But the thing is, folks, it's just interesting, isn't it? Like I say,
Well, I always do, mate. I always do. Yeah. So it's just an interesting thing that you very rarely see happening on an airport. Is a significant, let's call it significant repair or replacement part, should I say, or on-wing repair. Beverly George has gifted a membership. Thank you, Beverly. Nick Gray. Well, that looked close to be a pod strike. Pod strike. The reason why I keep coming back to it, folks, is because I want to see them test it. This is a lovely livery, which is a shame they changed it, I've got to be honest with you, but you know, it is what it is. The new one's not too bad, but this is my favourite Lufthansa livery. Lots of people don't think the same, lots of people do, but hear that? He lives in a pouch like this. It's just the big end of it, you think of. No, I always got there, my friend. I'm with the hotel. Over there. All right, mate. I thought it was 6 o'clock. 5 o'clock, is it? Okay. Oh, okay, it's 5 o'clock then. Chris Clark, Guten Tag, Lufti, Brian Stewart, Slatfest 2023. These blue and white liveries are boring airporting is the right idea. Dawn has category. Well done. Yes. Again, I've got to be honest. You know, each to their own in terms of their personal preference over, you know, liveries and colours and, you know, all that kind of thing. Where am I going to park a scissor lift, eh? And on days like this, you won't find me up a bleeding scissor lift, I can tell you. Horses gnawing at me feet. SQ308 now, number 3 worldwide, tracked by 968 people, Aidan Campbell saying. SQ308, is that the... Is it 3? Okay. That looks like they're kind of done. It's sort of like done with inspection. This is the beautiful Vietnam jet. Easy, dipping that left wing in. Left wing heavy. Just that moment in time when they come off the throttles, go to that retard position. The aircraft is you're relying on it to decelerate and also just to drop, and all those components to come together nicely rather than getting caught by a big gust of wind. Aidan Campbell over Greenwich, number 3 worldwide. Paul Skilling, stunning livery. Brian Stewart, Cathay 747, number 8 track worldwide. Cathay 747. Oh, is that? That's the. That's not coming in here. What's that? Oh, it is. Oh, blimey! I thought it was just ATC and the Korean. Oh, okay. So we've got 2 747s and a 380, and the Korean 380. Nice. See a little bit of wallowing going on there. Sort of like wind nose up attitude, then here comes the flare now. There it is. Nice. Captain Wacky is gifted 5 memberships. Just think of Whack-A-Mole, or someone from the Wacky Races. Don't worry, folks, you're not going to miss anything. I'm not going to sort of like, you know, miss. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of technicians, mechanics, engineers out there who find this kind of thing interesting. It's a very large component, put it that way. Weighing near to nothing, of course. It's all alloy component. The Benny Hill skip. SQ308 tracking 270 degrees 2. And here she is. Right on time. Right on time. NASA got some cool looking aircraft out around Salt Lake at the moment, Harvey saying. Cool. Yeah, Captain Wacky did the Benny Hill piece, didn't he? Good lad. Should have done the whole thing though, mate, literally from the moment that I arrived at the gate, because that was quite a calamity, wasn't it? She's number 2, HGC. Let's get this aeroplane to number 1, ladies and gentlemen. The first. Come on. Oh, John Atkinson, the leading edge slats are composite on the 380. Are they now? Just called Kyle Thomas landing, Gilly. Apparently. He's just messaged me. Virgin pilot, I think he is. You might see quite a bit of rudder action going on here, folks. Oh yeah, it's just hit 500 feet. She's number 1, folks. She's number 1 at 350 feet. Approaching minimums. 100 above. Something like that. I don't know. Sync rate. Oh, interesting. It's a class 5 composite. Wow. No sweat, no sweat. Oh, hold on a minute, long landing. Go on, son, get it down. Bosh, there it is. made sure of that.
Oh, see, I've missed it. They're testing it. Okay, I'd imagine they will extend it and retract it more than once. So it's composite material, is it? Interesting. Airtime Iris 7. Thanks airtime. Just want to see if they extend these slats at all. Come. What's that? What's that, GP? It is a replacement part. Yeah, it's not a repair, so per se. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, you're right in saying it's not a repair. Well, it kind of is. The aircraft has been repaired with a replacement part. I guess you could say. The part is brand new. Well, not brand new. It's probably a used component, I'd imagine. See quite long landings. These guys. Have repaired it with a replacement part. Lady Cat, 2 minutes away. It's 3:30. Oh well. They're bringing the lift down now. I think they're happy with it, to be honest with you. That's it. Well done. Is this China Southern? Nice. It's a very heavily governed, controlled system that they use for replacement parts, right from its original donor through to it will have a logbook. Well, it will have a history on that part, put it that way. Easy so. Wow, very smooth, beautifully controlled. Say hello to its mate. I'm fixed now, I'm fixed. Who was it, Ginny, who's coming in? The Philharmonic Orchestra conductor. Now, Anthony Inglis. When is he coming in? From Dubai. Is it BA or Emirates? This is a freighter, ladies and gentlemen. Cathay Pacific Cargo. Now known as Cathay Cargo, isn't it? Is this called Cathay Cargo now? drilling it straight in. Oh, we're a little bit of movement. Nice, there it is. Wow, big spirally smoke plume. Derated as well. You all right over there, Stan? Yeah, no problem, George. Yeah, just a few issues with me slats. Oh, okay, mate. Well, see you over the other side then. Yeah. We're going to be flying back later. Blah blah blah. Stan. Scalloped engine covers on the 747-8 is exclusive to the Gen X engine, which powers all 747-8 variants, and the scalloped cowl is a NASA/Boeing design. I think NASA developed it and Boeing bought it off them or something like that. And is obviously noticeable on the Trent 1000 and the Gen X engine that powers the Dreamliners as well. It's a design which is supposed to actually improve the aerodynamics behind the engine and to make it quieter. But as it happens, it actually has reduced the aerodynamic capability in terms of its efficiency for fuel burn, etc., etc. Maybe it's made it quieter in terms of its decibel stamp. That jumbo jet will have full nose open capability on it, hinged nose for loading long pieces of freight. As you can see, she doesn't have the extended upper deck like we see on the passenger variants. Nigel Clinning, and on the Leap 1B. You're right, Nigel, absolutely. The Leap 1B engine, Leap 1As as well, isn't it? Or just the Leap engine in general, I think, but only on the 737, not on the Airbus. Only on the Boeing jets is the scalloped shapes. I've been up to those things, and I've actually knocked on them, and they're thick carbon, man, like at least 10 mil thick. Claire Bear, 383 minutes away. Thank you, Claire. Airtime March, that 319. In from Budapest. Airtime 2 hours, 16 minutes. Neil Beattie, I believe it encourages mixing of the exhaust with the air, which is why it's quieter, but it generates turbulence in doing so, which equals drag. Just depends how you like your trade-off. Indeed, Neil. You know, more capability. Oh, hold on. Thank you, Paul. Paul Skinning gifting a membership, very kind of you, my friend.
They're just trash panda. Okay, engine start number 2. Kristen has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Kristen. Yeah, fair enough, aviation fan. Talking about his preference between in the 747 family. The 747 Classic will always have my favourite place in my heart, and that's why I like the 747-8 Freighter. Not a massive fan on the PAX version because it's just the upper deck. It's quite sort of like, I wouldn't say ugly, but the 747-8 Freighter is a beautiful aeroplane. In terms of the PAX variants, yeah, I think the 400 is a Ronald with wings has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Thank you, Ronald. And Nick Fishenden is a returning member. Welcome back, Nick. So, I wonder what's going to be the plan for that 380 now. It's still sort of like, you know, are they not going to run it one more time? Test that slap. I'm desperate to see it. Test it. They're going back up to it, aren't they? Perhaps have they perhaps found something that's not right? Crafty chip. Aero Mexico. They may have possibly found an issue, I don't know, or they're just checking for gaps and spacings and all that kind of thing. Well, I think all the tightening of the components is obviously being Bob Fleming here has obviously been done because there's no exposed fixings when those slats have been retracted, so they, I'd imagine, are just checking spaces. That's a pretty long time, isn't it? It's now about 20 years or something. Oh, is it? Very nice. Ah, access panels. Yes, of course. There are access panels underneath the aircraft in order to access those. And those access panels got a lot of fixings, has to be said. He's right. They're closing or refitting the access panels. The access panel covers. Would that be right? Pilot Peely, yes, you're right. It does take a shot like that to appreciate just how big those engines are. Someone left their car keys. Someone left their cake out in the rain. Bit of a mess, I'm afraid. What'd you do that for? Well, yeah, bit like me with me boots. I left them out yesterday because it was nice and sunny. What happened? Or was the other day? It went back to. I was back to square one basically. Absolutely, almost. The boots were actually full of water. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, the access panels, isn't it? It is the panels. The access area panels. Or covers. She's right. Thank you, Deborah. Come on, hurry up. Let's get that bleeding thing. How to make it, because it took so long to bake it. How can you write a song about baking a cake? Come on, please. And I'll never bake this kind of cake again. Who loves a pouch like that? Just clock. You know what I mean? Yeah, don't read it out, don't read it out, don't read it out. Cover your ice creams. Scott Hetherington. I'd imagine so, my friend. Yeah. Interesting that I think the A380 only has a 12-ton freight capability on it. It's not very much when you compare it to like the 747. And that is, when I say freight, I'm talking about passengers and their baggage with a freight allowance, cargo that is. 747 has a much bigger belly freight capability, much like the 777 has as well. Oh, there's the access panel. Actually, no, that's the fueling panel, I think. The fueling panel hatch. Pretty sure it is. ATC 747-400 cargo 25 minutes out, and then not long after that, Korean's A380, Korean Airlines A380. Yeah, most definitely, folks. Not quite a member on plane, but still a viewer on plane, is a very well-known conductor with the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra, London Philharmonic Orchestra, I believe. Yeah, and linked to Star Wars. Might have a bit of scraping and noises going along here, folks, because I don't like to pick the chairs up. I do like to drag them all over the place. So just bear with me while these guys set everything up. Joanna B, what's the flap for? I think the flap is for the refueling nozzles to be attached. I think that's the refueling nozzle, I believe. RAF ambassador, that's really good, mate. This is Uzbekistan. Saw someone right at the front end of the show asking if we're going to be here for the Uzbekistan jet. 4:10 in the afternoon, folks. Hope you're well. Bit of bird activity over the airfield now. Oh, little bit of a late gust of wind there, catching that left-hand wing. And that's what is quite, I'd say common, but that's what pilots don't think. We've seen enough of this bleeding aeroplane. Well, I'm sorry. I want to see it. I want to see everything moved away and no temperature in my coffee anymore. For yourself, Jerry. Kristen, I gave Kristen a shout out for the 10 memberships. Thank you, Kristen. Screaming Emu. Mr. Conductor is on a jet. Yes, Screaming Emu. Inbound from Dubai. Linked to the Star Wars theme with the. Well, no. What I'm saying is that he's conducted the Star Wars. He's conducted a. Yes, exactly. Yes. So he has conducted. You know. No, that's the funeral march, Chili. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Yes, I know. That's what I said. That's what I said. No, it's the funeral march, mate. Why not? Yes, but anyway, a very successful and well-known conductor who has told us that during his off times he watches Big Jet TV. Straight up. How about that? Okay, so he's currently the director of the National Symphony Orchestra in London. Oh, I would love to go and watch, because that is quite impressive when you want something like that, isn't it? The big bass drum and the big cymbals, all those things going on. Wow, listen to that thing going off. Throwing up a big wall of air. Oh, don't tell me 380 again. Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Yeah, John Williams wrote the music for Star Wars films. This guy is a conductor who has conducted probably quite a number of times, I'd imagine, orchestras that are lots of, yeah, it could be Swan Lake, could be yeah, Phantom of the Opera, Cats, you know. Oh look, they're doing a star shape there now. What's this, formation mechanics? I thought it was the police display team for a minute on their motorcycle. Sorry, it does send you a bit mad doing this, folks, I've got to be honest. Oh, okay, John Williams composed E.T.'s Jaws, Superman, and 3 other of the Harry Potter films. Wow, yeah, John Williams is the man, yeah. He wrote the music, didn't he? He wrote the music, yeah. He wrote the theme tune, he sang the theme tune. He's done everything, hasn't he? It's not John Williams on this plane, folks. Go, Bennett. This lovely old guy. That's a kite, folks. Oh, easy, son. No. Yeah. Indiana Jones, yeah. That was funny the other day. I saw Indy. What's his name? Yeah, Harrison Ford. I know he's. I know he. Oh, blimey, you know. I mean, he was doing a piece promoting, wasn't he? He was doing a piece promoting. Look at this thing floating in the air, man. Look at this thing floating. Oh, there it was. There's a kites on the. See Heathrow in the distance there, folks. Harrison Ford needed an auto cue to read out like 2 lines. Seriously, man, you can see he's watching an auto cue. It's like, wow, really? You can't remember? Get your whips at the ready. Wow, man, is it that difficult? Give me an auto cue and and 50 grand and I'll do it. She's down, and the scissor lift is down. I think they've left that fuel flap, possibly left that fuel flap open for for the fueling guys. Why they would do that, I don't know. Aerotrans Cargo 747 Aidan Campbell, GPS altitude 5,936 meters, track 275 degrees. Sumu at 81, I'd need an auto cue. Yeah, I guess so, but no. You can do multiple takes, can't you? But you can quite clearly see he's looking to his right at the auto cue and not looking into the camera. Don't even get me started on why they have to. Oh, I'm not even going to start that conversation. The 17th Mustang might be an inspection flap for the slap mechanism. Yes, might be right there. The ancillary motors, or I didn't realise they were a composite material, those slats. I thought they were alloy. Didn't the Emirates 380 collide with? Well, wasn't there a drone that hit an Emirates 380 leading edge slat recently, wasn't there? Impacted it. Yeah. Look at pictures of that. So I can see the quality of the slat, of the slat itself. I can't remember whether it was a puncture, a fracture, or a dent. I seem to recall that it was a clean. Cats, have you ever filmed any royals? Yeah, we have, haven't we? Like, American. Yeah. I'm sure we had Prince Charles, didn't we? Or as he is now, King Charles. Ian Lyle's 747 near Southend. They're up there again, look, they're up there again. Up, down and up, down. Oh, this looks nice. Jeffrey Phillips, the slat weighed absolutely soddle, I believe. American 777 from Seattle, Washington. weight is distributed, is directed straight onto the mains. Easy, son.
Ghost.
Okay, this is our conductor, folks. Start waving. Ladies and gentlemen, Anthony Inglis. Look him up, ENGLIS for Sierra. Welcome back, sir. Oh, there it is again, the old wrong, actually, screaming at you. The aircraft literally doing its own conducting with those big flexi wings. Ronald with wings, which flaps create the flare? Well, it all sort of like happens at once, to be honest with you. The flare is created more by the elevators themselves. I think I'm right in saying that. The flare is created by the elevators by a slight pull back movement on the stick, just to bring the nose up ever so slightly. Whilst retarding the or bringing down the speed of the aircraft. It's sort of like a natural thing that pilots do, isn't it? Sometimes it can be a little bit late, which sort of like means they drill the mains into the runway. But I think it is airtime Irish Swiss 220 from Geneva. Skilling TCC Aidan Campbell Aerotrans Cargo Boeing 747 just south of Chelmsford in Essex. Thank you. 747, 30 minutes until landing. Speed 308 miles per hour, George Tube saying. Oh, it won't be landing at 308 mile an hour. Blimey, I wouldn't have thought. More like 140 mile an hour. 308 mile an hour. Blimey. Aviation factor is nice. I do like the colours for that. Got to be honest. Always liked it since they came into service with their since they came into service. They've been in service a lot longer than a long landing there. Get it down. There we go. So sometimes when that flare, that whole decel, that whole procedure starts, it's sort of like the aircraft becomes almost like a glider in a way, and you're hoping or you're expecting or the aircraft to naturally George Tube. Oh, now it's 198 miles. Okay, is that his descent speed? Possibly top of descent, I'm not sure. Tom Coogan, BA, recently Air Baltic jets, yes. Oh no, it was Eurowings, wasn't it? Still continuing to use them, I believe. It's interesting to see that United jet parked over there on the road as well. Normally by now they would have moved that jet, wouldn't they? Gotta read this guy's art thing actually. Gotta read that, yes. I've got it in my pouch of many colours. Martin Smith, how can pilots stop from or stop raising the nose into well, by pushing forward on the stick, without wanting to sound too, you know. I think that's basically it. It's literally it's like driving a car left and right, isn't it? When you're sort of like, you know. When you're in a straight line, you naturally do it, don't you? Well, that's kind of what these pilots do, is they naturally manoeuvre the stick, the side stick or the central yoke, depending upon whether it's a Boeing or an Airbus. And then just before they touch down, I don't know if it is related to the numbers that are calling, just to give the pilot an idea of his or her position on the runway in terms of their height, will then, possibly dictate the point at which they flare the aircraft. See what I mean? Mirrors, Aerotrans Cargo 747. 7 minutes out, then we're waiting for the Korean A380 folks. In again today. This is Air France Merui. A220 back in on stream again with their A220. Rapidly trying to switch their fleet out for these new A220s from their A319s. 318s, 320s, 321s. I think they're going to continue with the longer range. I don't know if Air France are planning on the long range, the XLR. Really interesting, like I said earlier, that the A321 XLR has already received orders of around about 250, or no, 520 aircraft, is it? Let me just have a look here. I've got it written down here. Can I give a shout out also to Sean Doyle, who's the chairman and CEO of British Airways. I did mention to him, mind that, flipping heck, it's like Ouija board round here. Seats floating around everywhere. Yeah, congratulations to him and everybody else putting together this pilot training cadet program. Not training, but actually it's quite a long landing. He's gone for the flare. Just letting it, obviously don't panic, just let the thing come down. Pilot application, open for applications now with the pilot training, pilot cadet program with British Airways. Funding training, here we go, for up to 60 successful candidates a year. Doesn't sound like a lot, folks, but it's a lot of money, and then it's a lot of investment into people's time and effort, and I think it's great what BA are doing. Of course, other airlines around the world are doing it. I think United, American Airlines, probably Emirates, I would imagine. Smoothing it all out nicely. Regardless of how smooth that landing is, you will always have a certain amount of lurching left and right. You see the rudder moving there. You feel as a passenger, you feel the whole thing moving left to right. I love it. I absolutely love it when you get that big whoa lurch and then wow, big counteract. Donata, who I have to say my niece works with very successfully at Donata in Dubai. Congratulations to them being the first combined air services provider to IATA's environmental management certification. So there we go. Well done to all the crew at Donata. Reaching out to Lufthansa, by the way, folks, another hopeful operation that we can do. We've worked with Munich Airport before, so unfortunately our good friend who was there before has since retired, lovely fella, Horst Janke, is now no longer with Lufthansa, but we're trying to get because they're going to be operating their A380 fleet out of Munich, so we're going to try and get out there and do something with the folks at Lufthansa. Spoken to one of their senior first officers. Yeah, she's down. Nice, drilled it. Yeah, there we go. Just to correct what I said earlier on, Airbus aircraft have a confirmed orders for 550 of the 321 XLRs, and that's with over 25 customers. That's a big order book, I've got to say, for at this stage of the game in terms of a new aircraft. Well, not a new aircraft, but it's not a new aircraft at all, apart from the fact that it's just got long-range tanks, fuel tanks. My bleeding thing that's banging on. 737. Slightly higher approach speed on the 737. Yeah, congratulations, Airbus, by the way, for that. How many pre-orders were there with the MAX? I think it was a load, wasn't it? Before it went. Flown for the first time as a customer jet. What are the pre-orders looking like for the MAX aircraft? Pre-everything, if you know what I mean. I'd imagine that they were somewhere along that level. It's unfortunate that Airbus are very open with their order books and their orders and cancellations and all that kind of thing. Is there the equivalent that you can get from Boeing? Because I'd love to get the Boeing press release every month, like I do with Airbus. There's a jumbo jet behind me, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this big, beautiful aeroplane. It's a 747-400 freighter. No, sorry, it's a Pax jet, isn't it? Or is it a freighter? I can't remember now. Looks like a freighter. Yeah, it's a pure freighter, yeah, there we go. No, I know, but it might have been a PAX conversion is what I'm saying. No, she's a pure freighter by the looks of her. Aviation fan, not a fan of the 737. Don't like them. Oh, okay, fair enough. I've flown on the 737 a number of times, find it to be a very comfortable aircraft, especially the MAX. It started with China Airlines, this jet, ladies and gents. Now, hold on a minute, it's a long top, isn't it? Is this a long top or is it a short? Is it a... No, it is a pure freighter, sorry. No. No, I know, 400 could be a long top as well, but what I'm saying is that it is a freighter. It looks long, that top. That's an ex-PAX jet, isn't it? Is it a freighter conversion? Ah, BDSF is a conversion. B-deck conversion, and it's a B-deck conversion. Okay, yeah, there we go. So it's ex-passenger jet that was converted many years ago, I believe. She doesn't have a swing nose, of course. Look at that beautiful wing flexing away, folks. Yeah, look at that bodywork. The stickers that used to be on it. Nice! What a beautiful landing, man. So there's another aircraft that we got to number one. Literally moments before she landed. So one more to do, folks. Korean 380. Well, they turned that to a Spirit of... Fleafage. Who's that starting up? Who's that? Oh, is that the who's that starting? It's got to be something out of shot, isn't it? Worldwide, tracked by 1,804 people. Thank you, everybody. 6,500 people still tuned in. A very good day to you, ladies and gents. Hope you're doing well. Boys and girls and cats. We have an official cat viewer, ladies and gents. Obviously not, messaging us, but the owner messaging us, saying how much the cat enjoys watching the planes. No doubt at all there. Especially when it goes across the thing like that. Looking round the back of the TV. Nice. Oh, touch and go there, now. Still having a little look round underneath there. Look. Yeah, I think they're right. I think whoever said that was right. That is an inspection or an access panel. Look, it's Ouija board. Ouija board. Can you hear me, Grandma? Yes, you can, yes! Oh, look, Granddad's here and all! Oh!
Oh, there we go. I think she's there. Oh, there's another one who works for Titan Airways, is it? Because our good friend works for Titan, doesn't he? There's a good jet for you, all you plane spotters out there to put down in your book, folks. I'm scared now. Oh, really? I can't see it. Oh, yes, yes, Mr. Cat. Brilliant. Oh, he does, doesn't he? Easy. Easy. Yes, it is the what, GP? Oh, yes, it is the tail that we saw from the paddock. Now that is a proper private Boeing, isn't it? Look at that. Turkish. Oh! It's a very angry ghost there. It just put itself right on that table as well. Nice. Fired up, engines on. Wow. Crazy how a livery can sort of like make an aircraft almost not look like an aircraft, if you see what I mean, in terms of its style, its type. You know, that is a 777, but it's just the livery over the front, it's just a... Of a what? This is beautiful. I do like this one world livery with thin air. Easy, son. Easy, 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 easy. There you go. It's a long flare for this one. Long flare. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. KE907 or is KL907. Now number 3 tracked. Where is she, GP? She's now number 2. Great jet. Great jet. Wheeling that 350 out. I'm flying on Penny Lane on Tuesday. He keeps his aeroplane nice and clean. It's a clean machine. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Flo the Staffy, thanking whomever gifted Flo that membership. Great to see all our new members, folks, whether you're gifted or otherwise. Lovely to see you, folks. Get involved in the chat. Of course, if you've been gifted a membership, you will be joining us in Miami this coming Wednesday and Thursday, with a possibility of something on Tuesday. We'll have to see how we do. Certainly arrive there in good enough time to be able to do something. Depends on how everything else goes, and of course bearing in mind that I need to get to the airport at 8 o'clock or probably about 7:30 for my meeting with Global Entry. That was Penny Lane, was it? Ha ha! No way! Isn't that funny, man? This is the very aircraft I'm flying on Tuesday, folks, with Baz and Zane at the controls up front. Can you believe it? First time that's ever happened for me. Mind, it's not the first time it's ever happened for me when both the pilots know who I am. I've had that many, many times. But it's just that these are very good friends of ours, you know. And Baz, there's a good story of this one. Of course, this Baz is returning to flying with Virgin Atlantic after having been furloughed all those years ago, returning back to flying with Virgin Atlantic, and left of him in the captain's seat will be our very good friend Zane Dunning, who you will remember from the 747 retirement flight that we did with him, amongst other stuff, the simulator show as well. Wow. Yeah, we are expecting some wet weather in Miami, folks, which is not a problem. Ian Forber has gifted a membership. Thanks, Ian. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I think I'd rather have wet weather and stormy conditions than hot sunshine, unbearable heat, if you know what I mean. The undercarriage, the wheel, the angle of the wheel set is such that when you flare the aircraft, it promotes all 6 or 4 or however many wheels you have on the main gears to meet the runway surface equally. That's the plan anyway. Unless you're on a 767, of course. Dreamliner has the, or an A330, of course, as well, which has the big droopy undercarriage. Back wheel set drops first. She got a bit of tape on her cowling, or is that just an object on the airfield? What's that? It's got a big plaster on her cowling. I know there's a pylon there, but is that? Are you sure? I don't know. Is it meets perfectly? No. The line meets perfectly with the.
Roxy Simmons, thanks Roxy. Gifting a membership, very kind of you. Yeah, Jez White, interesting. We noticed that earlier that Captain Dave has closed all of his social media accounts. He may probably be operating under a different name or something. I don't know, but why would you do that anyway? But when you're so famous and you're an ambassador, really, for British Airways, which he was, or still is. British Airways and aviation in general. I'm sure there's a reason behind it. It's not. I did say earlier on that, you know, it's a shame that British Airways have become so strict, but apparently there are many other people who work with British Airways who still continue to post stuff. Wayne Smith has upgraded to first class. Welcome, Wayne. You will be joining us this coming Wednesday and Thursday in Miami. Normally I will start quite early in the morning, which is decent enough for you folks here in the UK. Of course, all our amazing fans out there in the US as well, East Coast and West Coast and Midway as well. Alan Moss, I've no idea what the reg is on that plane, my friend. Here comes the Korean 380 now. Get a reg on it. Can I get a reg on it? Hold on a minute. No. Can you see anything there or not? Wow, hold on a minute. Konstantinos Stathis tuning in from Greece. Konstantinos, good Greek name there, isn't it? Hey? No doubting that he's from Greece. Okay, put that up there. Blaze, this Korean 380 now inbound, thank you. Wearing a granddad's cap. Ellis Chernoff, she's number one. That's 3 jets. We got to number 1 today, folks. Thank you, everybody. This is our run. .438. Yeah. Son's private jet, is it? Oh my god. Whoa. Big old movement on that rudder, man. Got it. Sophia Doom, loving a 380. I think it's grown on a lot of people, and forgive the pun, but it's no matter what you do, man. People are going to just say it, and they just say it. You like it or love it. You can tell people that Korean don't like it. You can ask them not to say it, but people will continue to say it, so you just got to let it run, and really at the end of the day. Well, folks, there you have it. did grease it, Nick Woodward. Mycroft Holmes, yeah. She may well need a good wash. Nigel Armstrong has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Nigel. No more gifting, folks. Please. We're just about to finish up here. So yeah, if you want to gift, you can gift post show, can't you, Julie? You don't have to. Can you gift? No, you can't. Okay. Well, we can gift. Aren't we going to do an hour free in Miami so that people can gift then? We normally do a 1 hour free view, as you know, folks. So we'll probably, if we do a show on Tuesday, it will be like an hour or something like that. Haha, yeah. Good luck with that. But you know, if everything works out and all the stars align for us, I need to literally go and make a phone call now to the Blue Lagoon to double check. This is the United States calling. Are we reaching? So I'm just going to say goodbye. So a new little segment that we're going to do, folks, is called the pouch. So I've got in my pouch here things, okay, things. Who lives in a pouch like this? So today in the pouch, who lives in a pouch like this? Okay, so the pouch. Oh yeah, and again I nearly forgot. Can I just give a shout out, folks, to this fella here, Steve Batty. I know he watches a lot. I see his name on there a lot. Steve, thank you very much indeed. I know it's a long time since you sent it in, but he's an artist. He literally is an artist, and he's painted these wonderful images. And he's asked if it's all right if he uses our videography and stills from our videography for inspiration within his art, and he has done just that, which is just fantastic. That is no doubt Alaska, I'd imagine. Now that, do you know what that's from, Jilly? That's from a very, very, very early on sunrise show. But apparently he's going to be displaying or exhibiting his artwork at the Aircraft Enthusiast Fair at Coventry Airport on Sunday 8th of October, and will be I've sent him a load of stickers so he can put them on his stand. But thank you, all the very best with that, and I'm sure that you will do very well out of that. Thank you very much indeed. Good artist. He's an artist. But other than that, in my pouch, just quickly show you these. Of course, we do all the stickers online. These are good. These are what we call the die cuts, which is like a big sticker. Got that one. Now we've got also these ones here, which are our, I think this is all of them, A330neo, 787 Dreamliner, and I've got to say, folks, this isn't just like, you know, copy and paste. There's quite a bit of alteration that needs to be done.
Yeah,
mate, is that for me?
That's for you.
Oh, I'm just finishing, man. I'm just finishing.
We had somebody called Big Shark or something. They asked us to bring one out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Somebody asked you to bring this out for me?
They asked us to bring it out.
Who's staying in the hotel?
No, somebody watching your stream.
Oh, that's brilliant. Thanks, man. Don't worry. You're a legend. Someone asked. Someone. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Gillian, Gilly and me working to get these stickers done in terms of finding an appropriate image that works well, that can be cropped and so on and so forth. A350 there, so you can see these. If you're an A380 fan as well, and here's a good one. Here's a good one for all our 747 fans. We are bringing out the other ones as well, but the 747 Classic, complete with the RF antennae, HF antennae, and a 737 Max as well. So there you go. So that's in today's pouch. Can I come out? No, you can't come out. No, get out. Next time, get down. Anyway, folks, look after yourselves. Thank you to our good friends here at the Courtyard Marriott. Lots and lots of people have stayed here as a result of us filming from here, folks. So it's a good relationship that we got. Big shout out to the GM as well, who's a great guy as well. And whoever asked for them to bring this out to me, thank you so much. Okay, listen folks, thank you so much. Next stop, Miami. We will be putting a post out tomorrow and updating you. Make sure you download the app. Really important that you do that, because we don't want you missing anything. We don't want you coming on the stream halfway through going, oh, didn't know you were going to be live today. So don't miss it, please. Listen, folks, look after yourselves. Thanks, Gilly, once again. Thank you to everybody. Thank you, Heathrow. Thank you to all you folks working over there. Everybody, that includes everyone who works across there. Those people working on that 380 slack-tastic. And we will see you on Wednesday. Cheers. Or maybe Tuesday. Probably Tuesday. Okay, GP, that's a wrap. Oh, who's that? Nigel Armstrong. Did I say Nigel Armstrong?